I'm just gonna get this started. So I don't have a lot of time today. I mean, I do, but I'm gonna start splitting it up. Leave those on, actually. Do this part first. Did I really not super that? Why didn't I super... Or I guess I'm not super gluing anymore, but... Gonna get in betweens here might be a little difficult. I lied. There you go. Forgot about. I don't even. Oh, evening. It's yeah, it's afternoon. How are you today, KS? I hope you can hear me this time. That does not need to be based. The faces do though. I'm getting this Swarm Lord knocked out. Gone. The kids' sorted for best. Yeah, I understand. Get the kiddos to sleep. I got this guy. This is how far I got done before table cut it. His other bits are in a container. I was thinking last night, because I haven't glued the undivided thing on. You probably know more about the game than I do. What would you recommend? Like, because I could probably find a way to not permanently have it, or... Because I know there's a way of having a Demon Prince of Khorne on a Chaos Undivided list. But... And I know I could just proxy or whatever, but I'm trying to be as close to possible. Close to legal as possible. Like, would you just recommend I do the Chaos Undivided star? Because that's what makes it, right? Or does it need a Chaos Undivided head? Because I can magnetize one of those really quickly. You can run a generic Demon Prince. It doesn't have to be the name Varric. I just used the Chaos Star as I've painted enough Khorne symbols. Okay. Well, then I might, because I haven't painted any Khorne symbols. Oh, I guess I will be. I'll have to decide. That needs cut. Dang it. I thought I did so good on that. I use it with my second prince, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. Because I was asking the GW store guy yesterday about... Because my wife was looking at Be'lakor. And she decided against it because you can't run him with World Eaters. You can run him with like a demon attachment. Some sort of like... I don't know exactly. It's like some sort of army setup, so... I gotta grab that other piece really quick. Sure, match is good. Yeah. I know he isn't... I know he's just like the first or Demon Prince or whatever. Or, yeah. I know he's not Khorne specific, but she was looking at him and that's what dissuaded her, was her not being able to run it. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, okay. Yeah, oh, she was looking at a Bloodthirster. Or Scar. She was looking at both of those. I told her about Angron. Deceptively big models. Yeah. The Scar brand she was looking at looks massive. Same with Angron, actually. That needs cut too. I'm gonna just leave this hobby knife here. Well, I'm painting them all. But we're gonna get some sort of understanding with the data sheets. I think we're still gonna do the same narrative games, just with like I'll just switch it up. I'll just say it's like the corn people want inside the hive or some, I don't know, relic or something. Just as easy to make up a story for that. And I was thinking we might do Chaos Undivided. That way I can still get Noise Marines. Because there's like an attachment that I can do. Like in the list setup I was looking at last night, I can like run Noise Marines with Berserkers. I don't know how good that is, but I want my Noise Marines. Sharing is caring. We got home and the first thing she said was, I got these for you to paint. And I was like, the Noise Marines though. Gotta mix up some more white. And I probably just... Let's nuke that real quick. I had to keep switching up spots because this parchment paper is not really the best for this. So, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was on a Chaos Undivided list, so I don't know if it would have any kind of deduction. Because again, we haven't played anything other than those narrative games. We're like still learning. We just learned about stratagems the last 2 games we played. And I still have to learn, like, I don't think I've used extra attacks ever, which may have helped. I don't know if it would have. If it would have helped any of our games. I think the only thing that I had that has extra attacks is the Norn. I won't bother with the War Dogs or Forge Fiend. I completely agree. That Defiler is going to be... People are jealous, man. I was telling my GW store guy when I went in there that you acquired one. And he couldn't even get one. It's a little thin, I think. Helps to be friends with the FLGS people. I call that one guy on his person. I bet it does help. That's hilarious. Are you gonna set aside time for that and make it and try and beat the content rush whenever it drops, or be a part of that at least? It's a bad one. I know you don't necessarily have all the time. Meh, maybe. He was still in bed. Wake up. I want this. I'm going to overpaint that. Slightly annoying, that mold line. I'd like to get all my... Yeah, that'd be a good goal. I want to try and do that as well. I pledged all of them too, so I'm kind of under a time crunch now. So you're gonna be seeing these streams maybe daily. Doing 4-hour time stuffs. Little 4-hour plutes, and then take a couple-hour break in between them, and get right back to it. That's what I should put. I should put in my, instead of what model I'm painting, because I'm just working on the 100. Oh, sorry. Looks like oh, I bet that thing's gonna be. I bet that thing's gonna be in a mess. I won't buy any more World Eater, or yeah. World Eaters kind of it feels like they don't have a very extensive line. It feels like Tyranids has more. I know that they can be interswapped with Chaos and Divided stuff. But just like it feels like them, in my opinion, being one of the cooler Chaos factions, or at least warbands or whatever, that they'd get more stuff. But they get like half tank man, and then I don't know, and half their range when they got refreshed in 24. They lost over half of their stuff. That's insane. Were they like too powerful or something? Because when I do the army builder thing, it feels like they're super limited. All data sets, or why don't you just didn't bother? They say they could run bikes, assault, jump pad. Okay. That sucks. All data sets were wiped. That really sucks. It kind of sucks worse that there's just like little to no explanation to it. Get. My theory was to get in so we'd all get the new kits at least over the next few editions and not get left behind like Grey Knights. Yeah, that Grey Knights kind of their model range is kind of meh. And then they like popped. I don't know when the baby carrier came out, but that was not the play. And I bet that didn't help them, like their incentive to make more Grey Knight stuff. Maybe in like the universe of like super zealots already, super duper zealots aren't the best look. I don't know. I have no idea how GW justifies their thought process. 2016-18. Then the super baby carrier came out, you think? I know it doesn't. I know it's like saying new is kind of. It was almost. It's almost a decade, if not almost, or almost, if not a decade ago. Just forgotten when the Primaris scale launched. Are Greynots not Primaris sized? That's something I always worry about. That's something I tried to ask my little brother, but I just realized he's not the most reliable on information. Are Chaos Space Marines the same size as Primaris Marines? Or are they shorter than Primaris Marines now? Oh, new person. Hello. So I think still shorter. The characters are about Primaris. Oh, they're but most are equal to GK Terminators. Okay. I did not know that. Because I, for one, kind of like the way that Primaris Marines are scaled. Hi. Hello. Thanks for just commenting. And thanks for answering. I had no clue. What happened? One second. One second. Enjoy the stream. I'll catch you tomorrow. Hopefully stream around the same time. Yeah, I should be. This should be the schedule. I should be going on anywhere from noon to 1 my time. So like an hour earlier than I started today. Because I'm going to start busting these guys out. I'm getting that 100 done. Or at least the 60... 83. The 83 that I have done, so... We're back. Sorry about that. Forgot all about lunchtime. Oh no. I don't know what I'm listening to. Will do. Hello. It's going good. How is it going for you? Happy Easter. I'm painting a Swarm Lord today. Working on that 83 minis pledged. Thank you. And that's great to hear. Oh, that's a nasty sprue line. Okay. Alright, hon. Give Mom the root beer. No harm. Thanks to me? That's awesome. That's really cool. What'd you decide? What models you decide to get? That's like the biggest compliment I've ever gotten. Necrons, awesome. Got a little free Space Marine in the local war. Great. That's awesome. Bought a Locust Destroyer. Built it already. Now I gotta find time to paint it. Heck yeah. That's awesome. That's super awesome. I'm very happy to hear that. And great choice, too. I don't know if you picked that. Oh, one second. I gotta clear my throat. There we go. I don't know if you picked Necrons because they're real cool, or if you looked at how they play, or either way, like they're, in my opinion, pretty. They're great on both sides. Like they're good to play, hard to play against, and they look amazing. Heck yeah, awesome. Yeah, they're super cool. When I was a kid, like I think it was the Dawn of War games were coming out, and the Necrons scared me. They genuinely scared me. And one of my younger brothers, he plays. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure he plays Necrons. I know he's got a lot of Necron models. Like he's got that Void Dragon. And another one of those Catons, but I've heard I don't know if you read on the or read the lore of them or whatever yet, but I've heard books that like their books are pretty tame, and then books about them from other people's point of view are like horror stories. So I think they're awesome. But super great choice. And hearing that you're already building too, that's also really good. There's a lot of people, they'll stagnate on they'll open the box up and just get super intimidated. Magnetized this guy. Check it. Reading the Lords of Borsis. Store guy recommended it. That's awesome. Did you get that battle honors thing? If I mentioned that? I feel like I always do whenever I talk about going to the Warhammer store. That needs clean too. I did a terrible job on this. Oh wait, does that need clean or is that just part of it? That kind of looks like just part of it. It's on all of them. Okay, I almost cut a... Yeah, that magazine. Super awesome. I went there and we got it's like some free, it was like the Black Library anniversary. Because I got a combat patrol. I forgot. I need to start posting Discord links. I created a Discord. I created a Patreon to celebrate 100 subs. Got different tiers and stuff. That's all wishful thinking stuff, though. But I got a combat patrol to my right. I got 2 combat patrols. I got a World Eaters, a Tyranids, and then I got a Tyrannifex ready. And then I magnetized and have gotten a Demon Prince ready. Glenn, you finally made it! Here's the wing of a Demon Prince that's got magnets and a hook in it. Super glad to see you, Glenn. The last few, I was wondering if you were going to make it. I'm going to start getting into a regular streaming habit now. I've got stuff to paint. I've got models pledged. I have a lot of models pledged and not a lot of time to do it. So I'm going to start doing 4 hours every day starting at anywhere. It's like, I'm probably going to shoot for noon. But noon to 5 every day. I am doing great today. How are you today, Glenn? Nice, Josh. I am super surprised you're still here. I went and ate lunch and stuff. I thank you for still being around. I had zero expectations on that. I am on Mountain Time Zone. I got magnets on this guy already too. British summertime now. I'm just gonna hit this guy as best I can. Should put that on stream. Happy Easter to you, Glenn. Gotta get that watch time. Yeah, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. You see that? The magnetite? Happy Easter. Yep. Thank you so much. Happy Easter. Hope everyone's having a great day. Hope if everyone did stuff with your family, hope it went great. I'm going to leave the inside of that black so I can get it with pink. I'm going to have to mix some more up. Oh, that's fine anyway. I got some plastic glue now. Hopefully that happens with this side too. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen with this side, to be honest. I'd rather not have to sit a whole day. It's the only reason I don't like plastic glue. And I wish everything would just go together as super glue. It's gonna need more. For Easter lunch? Yeah, it was Taco Bell. I have pancreas problems, so I can't have that. It's hot sauce. I'd have like mild stuff. I'm just scraping this glue off because I now have super glue. Oh wait, no. I have plastic glue. I am still gonna. I'm gonna wait to get this. I'm gonna get it ready to the side. Oh wait, it's already ready to the side. Finish sponging and then we'll do that. 3 drops. I always hear mixing stuff about. Yeah, mixed stuff about Taco Bell. It's definitely hit or miss, you know. A majority of the time it is like I feel like I want to challenge my gut to a fight today, you know? Terrible stomach aches for lost your internal tolerance to hot sauce. I would get a terrible stomach ache for days, officially retired from anything more than yeah. So like I've basically been that way since I was 12, 13. Even like when I say spicy, I mean like tasty pork or like not even necessarily hot. Just like rich in spices and rich in flavor. Like that can be too much for my pancreas and all the way watching in Germany. That's insane. Warhammer makes the world small. gonna have to scrape that anyway. I've heard, does anyone have any experience with plastic glue? Cutting through paint, does it? I love Indian spicy food, so condolences to. Yeah, my mother's the same way. My whole life she's just been into curry and stuff, and my wife loves spicy food, and I just have to watch her enjoy it. I kind of like the way that edge looks with this white. I might replicate that with red on the purple. Yeah, you love spicy stuff. I've only ever seen one thing make her, and it didn't like make her stop. She just needed to take a half-second break to catch her breath, and it was a bunch of really fresh jalapenos on a chicken sandwich, or a cheeseburger, I mean. I like that. I like that edge white. That looks pretty good. Again, I'm gonna have to scrape right here where that, because I was using super glue like a nerd, like a newbie. So I need to scrape the contact points. We went and got those combat patrols, and I forgot to get glue. And so I longboarded back. So it's 2.5 miles one way, which not a bad board. The only thing I can tell you about plastic glue is that it's effed up the carbon fiber polymer thing on your G36. What? The guy I was talking to yesterday said that he said something about Quickset. So I don't know if it was, I don't know what kind of glue he has, but he was saying it did not cut through it. But he also said he sprayed all of his stuff on the sprue. And I've been tempted to do that, but I read multiple places that there's a special place in hell for people that do that. And I got to thinking it would probably be really annoying to paint everything and then deal with the cut. Or even if because the way I sponge and stuff, it would still be super annoying to deal with the cut. Yes, there seems to be a pebble in the paint. I call that texture. Professional painter. Oh, come on. There we go. It is, yes, currently. It is currently 15:12. Mountain time. Alright, let's get this little guy glued on. Let's not touch this glove with this glue, because I do not know what it will do to me. Or any of my electronics. How about that? That'd be cool. Okay, steady. It is not on. Ooh. It's certainly doing something. I think it cut through the paint. I don't know what paint that guy is using. It eats straight through the glue, so... Right through the plastic, I mean. I will happily repaint that after it sets. So it's gonna go in the tub. Oh, okay. Hello. Sorry. By the way, made the little replica. 10 out of 10. Did you replicated the orc holder? Or 1 second, I gotta grab the orc model holder. I got this is just like an old aspirin bottle, and now I have a. Oh no! I touched my hand with that glue. I feel like this glove's gonna disintegrate, but I don't really care. So this, I finished a jackal stream in or world eater stream soon. We'll do that. There we go. All right, and then let's say, oh well, that was cool. I need new duct tape on it. You can probably see that it's not the best right now. So like, right, I wanna. Where's my brush? I want to. Where is my brush? I'll just grab a different one. Here's a fine tip that I cut up to make my own. I hope I don't snap that. I hope I don't find that brush by snapping it in half. That would be cool. Anyway, sorry about this. So, that is not the brush I wanted to grab. This is it. So this one isn't even fine enough, but let's say like I want, like, right, I'm going for the eyes and it's shaky. All right, I'm gonna mess that up with this aluminum straw that people buy. Use once and then either like never clean, or it sits in your it'll sit in your cupboard forever. Right, grab it, bend it with some pliers, put your pinky, whatever handed you are. I'm left-handed, but like I'll push my entire palm into this thing because the duct tape's solid enough, and then like I can get the eyes very good. So I'll be able to show that off a lot better when I'm actually painting and stuff. And again, I can just really solidify it. So grabbed a little jar, glued a magnet on top, grabbed a copper rod, bent it, glued it on. Perfect. Good. Perfect. Super happy that that was helpful advice to you. Makes streaming worth it. Makes it all worth it. One person following advice and getting use out of it. Oh, you're left-handed too? Yeah, it's left-handed people are very artistic. Oh wait, I put an R instead of a U. No, I'm just kidding. Have the artism. I've left my salamander and furnace lenses until last. Yeah, I do not have a Space Marine handy, but all of the faces I've done, except I think the last Ravener I did, and maybe the Lictor, I've used that little thing. Salamanders are awesome. I like the whole fire base idea. Their whole planet's basically just all lava and dragons. I like that they're obviously they're like the nice ones, but that's just like a bonus. That's kind of just wasting paint up there because I got to turn that black anyway. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna cut that. Oh, nice. That came right off. The insignias on the shoulder pads? Is that what you're asking? I have there. We do. It's like transfer sheets. Yeah. Okay. I can grab one real quick. They come on transfer sheets, and don't be fooled. It's kind of just as difficult as painting them, but like everything above the empathy lava base is the dragon skin, and really into green right now. I'm going to do some Hero Quest orcs next. That's awesome. After I finish my skeletons, that's awesome. I made the Discord, so I could probably get invite. Okay, do that. Open up my stream. Let's see if this works. Just turn that off immediately. Paste. Just tell me if that worked, everybody. Anyway, back to what I was yapping about. So these holes, I don't know what you said that you just got into it with your Necrons and stuff. So let me try and zoom these in a little bit better. So up here it tells you what kind of names are. Ultramarines, they've been kind of the face of, or not kind of, they've been the face of Warhammer stuff. Like they've been on every box art since almost the beginning, from my understanding. It's been so frequent, people are kind of sick of it. So that's why the new one, it's Blood Angels. So, oh sweet, thank you, Glenn. So and then there's the Imperial Fists. The Ultramarines color scheme are blue. I think it's like blue and gold, but Imperial Fists, they're yellow. And then the Salamanders, here's the guys we're talking about. Right, so you cut these out, right? I don't have the one that I've done a bunch of already. You cut them out square. The bigger ones are for like Terminators. The smaller ones are... Here's the little guys. The smaller ones are for the actual Space Marines. You cut them out, and then you put water on the back. There's an actual like chemical that you can put, and now that the Discord's working, I'll start like putting links in general and stuff to it. But it dissolves the plastic, I guess. It does something to it to where it's essentially chemically bonded to the shoulder pad. It's like a 2-piece chemical. Yeah, a little stick. Exactly. These are exactly like stick-on tattoos. You just use an X-Acto knife and your paintbrush. And I should do a guide for them, because the guides I've seen, they'll be like, it says put it on your finger, right? And you put it on, and I don't really have here's a piece of tape for an example. They're like, oh, stuck in my glove. They're like, put it on, and they like put the water on, right? And then they'll tell you to dig underneath it. So what I do is I'll put I'll find which way I want it facing, and I'll put that face down, and then I'll put water on the back of it. That way I can lift it up and essentially pinch it onto my paintbrush, and then I'll slide the paper off of it, and then the decal will be on my paintbrush. So I'll do a video of that, because on my shorts it's kind of like that, but that was when I was doing like 2-second long or 60-second long videos. It'd take like 3 days to make one, and that was not the play. There's that towel. But yeah, they're exactly like the tattoos that you'd get as a child. I've heard them called something else too. I can't remember what they're. There's another name for them, but everywhere I've read and since I was a kid, I've been told they're called transfer paper. And if you look up, because they make I think that they definitely make transfers for every legion, even chaos. They might. I don't know if did your Necron stuff come with anything like that. I don't know if they might have stuff that they carry that shows the Necron symbol. Depending on what you get, because I've never personally had a Necron, just the mini. Okay. Yeah, I've never had any Necron kits, so I don't know if they have any transfer stuff. But Chaos certainly does. Tyranids do not. Space Marines do. And the reason why I have that transfer sheet and there's nothing cut out of it was we bought Intercessors, and when I was a kid, I built Terminators. My mom got us some Space Wolf Terminators for my little brother, and I built them, but I never painted them. And I remember that transfer sheet and where the Raptors are on it, where these guys are. These guys are OD green. They're actually in my opinion, some people call them the sensible Marines. But they use actual military tactics apparently, and they have really cool color schemes. Some Necrons metal have the transfer sheets. Most of the vehicles like the Doomsday Arc. Okay, I was gonna say I thought it would make sense if they had some sort of. Okay, both these left arms are done. Look, Glenn, look. Boom. I might have to adjust these. Yeah, we got magnets. But yeah, I thought I was gonna pull a quick one over on GW. That's what I was saying. But where those Raptor decals are, there used to be Space Wolf ones because the Space Wolves used to be not as I guess they've been a fan favorite forever or whatever. But they were kind of like how the Raptors are now, where they are fan favorites but not full. They don't have their own line. Like Space Wolves do now. Or maybe it was actually, never mind, I'm being dumb. It was a Space Wolf Terminator kit. Why wouldn't have Space Wolf stuff? I just thought I was going to pull one over, and I was dumb. Had a live realization moment right there. But yeah, so, because you can get Space Wolf, they're called Blood Claws or something. They're essentially Intercessors, but with Space Wolf themed stuff, faces, and specific faction-specific data cards. They're not just generic Space Marine rules. So, but luckily the starter kit did have Space Wolf stuff on it, so I just used what was left over. I only have one more decal, and I have one unfinished Infernus Marine, so he's gonna get a. I'm just gonna do a little coat like that to let me know I need to do that still. The one thing about these gloves is, and it's the main reason I started wearing gloves too, is that this buildup starts transferring onto my model in flakes if I have to take my glove off for whatever reason, or if it just builds up too much. And it's frustrating, but it's quicker to just change gloves. And that's the main reason I do gloves. Instead of just going and washing my hands. Also, I went to the GW store covered in paint once. And the guy was like, "Oh, I just used my thumb." And I was super embarrassed when I showed him my hand. I was like, "Oh yeah, me too." And my hands were just covered. No, I knew it. Magnets. I also magnetize. So this guy isn't just a Swarm Lord. He's also gonna have the guns are also magnetized, so he can be a Hive Tyrant. I think I need to do his hands a little tiny bit more. So. $15 Gene Stealers. What? That's awesome. I just picked up the Tyranid Combat Patrol. And I got some Gene Stealers in there that I am pretty excited to make. Here's a question I have for you. Did you go with the Cthulhu faces or the regular faces? Because I'm kind of tempted of doing probably like a healthy mix of both. Because I was half tempted just doing all Cthulhu faces or tentacle face. I think that's just enough white paint to get that thing done. If I get 2 more, I'm gonna start working on purple. That's what we'll work on first, is the purple. 3 was too much. And what color scheme did you pick? Did we discuss one of those? I remember you popped in right at the end when I was finishing up the Lictor. But that was at the end of an 8-hour stream, so I barely remember any conversation, if we had any. I am definitely going back over these. Maybe this whole thing. Get it in light. Yeah, it's a little chalky. Get that one off too. I won't even look at the analytics of my Lictor video. I don't even care. I've been waiting to paint one of those since I was a kid. Or do something with it. I appreciate them so much. Yes, much better. Going over that the second time. I'm gonna start taking my time with all of the models. Let's go over everything one more time. Is looking. That's fine. So legs are what I was kind of worried about. That looks. Now it looks good. A little extra on everything. Mixed, haven't painted them yet. Color scheme is Xan, Dust, Skeleton, Horde. Armor is white with turquoise contrast. That sounds awesome. 2,000 points ready by May 30th. Heck yeah. That's a goal, man. That's an awesome goal to have. I just, or wait, do I? I think I almost have 2,000 points painted. I think I'm just short. Where can I look up stats for troops before buying them? I want to get flayed ones. So I would go on Google, because it's kind of hit or miss, and it's depending if you want to pay for it. You can get the Warhammer 40K app. If you pay for a subscription, it gives you the data sheets on everything, like all of the units on everything. It lets you build army lists. It tells you the point value, what they do. You can make an army list. It'll tell you the point value, but it won't tell you like the rules of it and stuff. But that's like half true, because some of the troops, like the kill team stuff, their rules for 40K are free. So, and then there we go to say Wapedia. Wapedia is free. You can also just look up. In this case, you said you wanted to look up flayed ones. I've heard they're a terrible build experience if you have shaky hands, but besides that, you can just look up flayed ones datasheet, 10th edition, because 11th isn't out quite yet. And I don't have a datasheet handy, but you'll be able to find them. They have a certain look compared to the old ones, even compared to like 9th edition datasheets. But like previously said in chat, Wapedia is free. Again, also codexes are you can usually find a good scan of a codex. If anyone finds one of the World Eaters, let me know, because the scan I found looks like it was like about halfway through. It looks like they started taking pictures with a microwave. I'm gonna get the big starter set of the 11th with the maid of my. Heck yeah, that's apparently a really good way to get into the game. Is like go halvesies with somebody on the big edition or on the big release boxes. Because a lot of the times it has the core rules, all that, but like I think sometimes it has terrain. I don't know if it's every single time, and terrain makes a world of difference. Like, I have fun with the games that me and my wife play, because we have a little bit of terrain that my friend Threads made, and it's awesome. But like, I'll walk into the Warhammer store, and they'll have that they have their little setup right in the front of the store, and I see the terrain, and I'm like, it looks so good. And I was looking at their display case the other day, like 2 days ago, maybe even yesterday. It was probably 2 days ago. But some of the minis of the month have been absolutely tiny. There's like a guy like sitting. I think it's like a Ratling gunner or something, or looks like a little dwarf guy. Maybe he's like a Leagues of Votan thing. But like, he is itty bitty. I would not want to paint him. I don't think you could pay me to paint that kind of small guy. If I remember right, he was looking for the flayed ones. I want to get, but I also want to actually build an army that would work. Yeah, so for the army thing, there's New Recruit also. That's another app that you can just download on your phone. That has a subscription thing too. And to be honest, because I'm kind of getting old, so I don't trust new stuff or stuff that isn't exactly related to the product that I'm dealing with. So if something doesn't have an official app, I'm just kind of messed. I'm kind of SOL. But the Warhammer 40K app has an army builder in it. You can only have one roster at a time. The stat sheet. I want to know what stat sheet I need. I have all the oh, for the World Eaters, just like a codex in general. I'm trying to find color schemes, like alternative color schemes for World Eaters that isn't just red or. I'm having a chaos color scheme issue, and I want to look at the heraldry part of those codexes. So have an ability called Flesh Hunger. Each time a model is success critical. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I'm just having a crisis with it. And if I can find like some generic rules or whatever, and by rules I mean just like paint schemes, because that's how I did all my Space Wolf stuff. I was like, I'm gonna just do it the way I want to do it, and then I realized there's like heraldry and rules. The swords look fine. That looks... okay, that's good now. So building a White Scar second company full of fists and flamers. Awesome! That's super cool. I like the White Scars. This glove is getting almost unusable. Thank goodness we're at the... I'm pretty sure we're at the purples. I can... I will save the guns and stuff for when we do the Winged Hive Tyrant. I'm gonna switch a glove real quick. These ones don't need to be pretty, the fingers just need to be. Okay, sweet. Every time I get reminded about the White Scars, I think about there's this it's like a video of this guy's mini. He's showing it off, and it's like a jet bike guy, and he's got some sort of glaive or like polar arm, and he's cutting through a guy, and like the blood looks like it's going the wrong way, and he's got like. He's like, to everyone saying the blood is the wrong way. And then he's got this super long explanation description, and everyone's just trolling him like, blood's wrong way. So. Finish Warhammer bike units. I feel people are thinking, so obviously he's not, the GW rep isn't going to tell me nothing because I'm nobody. But he's saying that it is looking like this is going to be the addition of melee or melee or however you say it because I'm illiterate or whatever, but I'm assuming there's gonna be more bikes. I'm assuming because like, did you see the 11th reveal for the orc bike? It's like I think it's a war boss on a bike. Let's mix up some purple. I don't trust this. I think I have... oh no, I can trust it. I'm just going to flip it that way. Yeah, we'll do purples. We'll work on... yeah, great plan. Alright, perfect. Kit bashing onto bikes just in case they bring out more. Yeah, so my whole point of that I stopped rambling about is I think to combat everything moving so fast and far, like I don't have any experience with bike units. How far do bikes you normally use or move? Are they in the 10 to 12 inch movement, or is it twice as much? Because because if it's a lot, that'd be pretty cool. If it's like a 24-inch move or something. Let's see, that's actually a little ridiculous. 12 inches if they have advance in charge. And if you spend 1 CP, you can shoot as well. Okay, so Raveners move 10. Same with... Yeah, Raveners move 10. The Norn, I think, moves 10. I think there's something that moves 12, but you can do, again, charges and all that. So if they make... I assume if they make it more melee focused... Oof. This has got to be the old one. I do not want to use the old black. I want to use the new black. There we go. Much better. I'm going to put some over here because I am going to need it. Oh, bother. I am gonna need my... Is this the 8 round? That is the 8 round. Okay, we're in business. Oh, really? They can only take 3? Because of this fact you just stated, I assumed that you could take, I don't know, like 10 or something. I honestly didn't assume there was a limit on the White Scars. I thought their whole thing is that they're the Mongolian biker guys. Oh, 1 second. I've heard Gino says people like to watch the stirring. Yeah, that's crazy to me. I seriously thought... I did not... I don't know why I assumed they could take all bikes, but... I did not think 3. Is that more than normal? Or is 3 just... Like, is that more than the standard chapter is allowed to take? Or is that just like a... 3 units, each up to 6 miles. Let's see. I want to take 3 units of wolves. Okay, okay. I forgot units and models are not the same. Or units and units in the model are not the same. Rule of 3 is standard. Okay. I've just gotten into this hobby back in December, and I didn't start rolling dice with my wife until well after January. It may have even been February. If the little side scrolling thing, the slideshow up in the top right corner, all of my Norn wasn't done until at least February, and I had that painted before we started playing. Same with the Intercessor, I'm pretty sure, but what it's on right now, the little above shots with the painted, I painted the canvas as terrain, and we do little narrative stuff. We haven't even really played any like official 40k games other than the first, like all of the scenarios but the very last one, because we've played an objective based game, which is Total War or whatever, and then we just haven't done the each side. Battle line units can go higher. I think it's 6 if they moved. Make sure I'm not missing anything. If they moved Outriders to battle line, you can take 6 of the same data sheet. Okay. And that's basically standard across the whole board. So like I can take like up to 6 units are a battle line. Are Hormagaunts battle line? And if they are, I could, in this theory, I could take up to 6 units of them, and that's like 60 models. Let's get back to painting. Oh, should probably see how that is not thin enough. The Norn is trying to come over. Let's step you back, buddy. Yeah, I just learned what extra attacks are. I was like, oh, that's cool. I'll learn about that in a little bit. And then I went and I picked up... I went to go get something, and then my wife was like, pick this up. And I was like, I'm waiting for his nerf. And the GW guy told me that he got buffed. And basically explained what double attacks are. I might make this super watery, to be honest, because I think I spread it out too much. And it's going to suffer if I don't. I'm going to do that. So I could take each of 6 data sheet. Okay, alright. In this potential awful world where I'm painting 60 gaunts for an army. Or 60 of just one type of gaunt. Oh, wait. Can't I, like, take up to 20? $120. So I could take... So that's that's 120 of... 1 second, I'm going to cough it. It's 120 of just one kind. So in this terrible, awful world, I could take 240 gaunts, potentially. As long as it's like an incursion game, I'm assuming. Or is it the limit just 6 battle line units? Oh, you said of each data sheet, yeah. So we could do terrible things. You can max out the data sheet, so 20 takes 6. Yes. And I just surround a corn, that big half guy, half tank thing, and like 120 dice, please. How did you not see this swarm behind this wall? Because they have crazy movement too. They have like 10. Apparently they're not very good. They hit on 4. And I keep getting told to replace them with Gene Stealers, but I like them. They make me laugh. Just gonna finish this half side and then flip it. I'm not gonna risk it. One second, I saw chat move. What up? Run the gargoyles. 300. Yeah, dude. The gargoyles are old, so I don't know if I'd want to run them. But yeah, 360 models in this absolutely terrible game that I'm going to be like, hey, what time are we playing? Okay, 5 o'clock. I'm showing up at noon because I'm doing something stupid, and it's just me setting up, like getting ready. Like, please show up at noon so we can get ready to deploy. Because I've learned that you have to take turns deploying your units, actually. And there's 100 gaunts on this side. And I bet there's not even enough room in the starting square. I'd have to do a really big board. I bet I'd be surprised though. Because the little box I put my Tyranids in, I was like, there's no way. They have to be. Like, this has to be done now. I've reached the limit of what this box can hold. And I actually put them in there base to base. And they compacted pretty well. A lot better than I thought they'd compact. Come on, there we go. See the yes, you'd have to put the gargoyles into deep strike. Yeah. 1 second. I'm deep striking my 120 gargoyles. The second turn is going to be 45 minutes of me setting up. You can concede. Just bore your opponent till they leave. Just from sheer deploy time. Gotta adjust this real quick. You see? You can see. There we go. Oh, this brush needs wetted. There we go. I was worried about these side edges. I thought they were going to give me a hassle. I may have spoke too soon. And no, we're good. Sweet. Gosh, that's a little annoying. Getting fine detail. The tactic when facing the orcs just make the fight so boring they give up. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that's an actual strategy. Yeah, because orcs have to... Oh, from my understanding, orcs are another horde army. Are they? I assume they're not too good at shooting. It says grab an objective, make them come to you. Shoot them on the way. Hide in corners so nothing happens. Wide now. They don't shoot well, but have a lot of shots to make up for. Okay. That makes sense. Kind of the same idea that or feeling I get with the Gaunts. Because they hit on 4s. But they have like 3 attacks each, or 3 hits. With bone. Also remember they have endless swarm, but then so you like slap it with like a Turvagon or something. And then because I learned that those things respawn Gaunts. Because the list buildup I have... Ooh, got a little shaky there. The list build I have is Subterranean Assault. $2,500 points in Gaunts. Return to D3, so potentially up to 9 models. And that's per turn, right? As long as they have the one keyword. That's crazy. That just sounds like so much dumb fun. There's that little plate on him. Put that there. I'm gonna look at the... That is the only piece that's purple on his arms, so... On 2 units per turn. Oh my gosh, that's insane. I don't know how... Oh, where is it? Yes, it is the Trigon detachment. It's I got a Ravener kill team, and then I went and picked up my Hive Tyrant. This was like a month or two ago now, but I went and picked up my Hive Tyrant, and the store accidentally sent him 5, or at least maybe not on accident, but like they sent him 5 Trigons that he didn't order. Gotta get into a little better position for this guy. So I ended up grabbing that because I saw it was off. It was out of stock online. Speaking of Trigons, I have one magnetized to my right. I only like partially magnetized. Where is it? It's right in the box behind me. It's primed and ready to go. Yeah, and that Turvagon, I don't know what kind of special points or special rules it has. I just know that I was asking questions about it, and because I have a Tyrannifex, and I can make it into a Tyrannifex or a Turvagon. And with what I have, the Tyrannifex is much... Because I don't think... I would need itty bitty magnets, and like I just don't think it's possible to magnetize the body on that. And if it is possible, it's much more... It's going to take a much more patient hand than me. Because I did magnetize the Demon Prince's... all of his weapons. And I'll show that off real quick, actually. Because his arm is super quick to avail. Let me just get this coat onto dry. Okay, let's watch that paint brush and then I'll show it. So, we'll just grab the swords for now. And is it this arm, I think? This one might be the... That's not the right arm, so the other arm, which is right... No, that was it, because the other arm's the big old gun. So it sits like that. Alright. Sorry if I'm dangling stuff off camera. Sits like that and that. Okay. So here's the arm. I did all the head options for one of my demons. So I got 2 of the head options because my wife really liked the Slanesh. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Oh, there's the little tiny magnet in there. I'll put that back. Here's the sword. Is there still? Oh, there is. Sweet. Boom. A little bit of tape. That might be what made that other one not feel so strong. But like I've magnetized, and I did the Hellforged weapons too. Put that back. Okay. Yeah, that's really cool. 2 units. 1 second, I missed something. If you take 3 Neurotyrant, you can pick 2 units that are within 18 inches. Auto synapse. Okay. Each time a model is in that unit, or each time a model that you makes a melee attack, add 1 to strength. Oh, sweet. 2 units per Neurotyrant, 6 total units. And that's all synapse? That doesn't just have to be Neurogaunts, or... Because that's the one reason I didn't... Because I thought it needed Neurogaunts or something to... Ooh, that needs to be thinned. That desperately needs thinned. 1 moment. I see chat moved. 1 second, sorry. Alright, good enough for now. That's 2 friendly... Oh, just to 2 friendly Tyranid units. Okay, what's the boost for the Neurogaunts then? That's tokens to remember what... Oh, okay. I did not know that. I was wondering what those little tokens are for. I thought they were just like special mines. Are they specifically for that reason? Or can you just use them for that reason? I gotta thin that paint. It's... Oh no, it's still good. Thank you, hon. I think that's their only purpose. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, you know? That makes total sense. Because, like, I didn't see their data sheet when I was looking through the Tyranid list maker. That's the other reason why I like the Warhammer one. Is it shows you the picture of the unit. Or at least the model. And I like that a lot. Because that's kind of how I picked what I wanted at first. I didn't care anything about points. I didn't care nothing about that. So, because I definitely started this hobby with Rule of Cool in mind. I just really know I liked bugs. I got the starter kit. The Lictor, or not the Lictor, the Von Ryans were super awesome. I didn't even know they existed. Super duper cool model. There we go. Go boop boop. And go. Strength 3. Is that the strength of the... Yeah, I don't understand how Neurogaunts either. I have no clue. I thought... Yeah. Zero idea on that. I'm gonna avoid incorporating that little hair right there, because that thing's gross. Oof, I hurt that brush a little bit. Well, there we go. When they are within synapse or other friendly units, they use synapse keyword. They cannot give it to themselves. And they can't give it to other neuron. Oh, okay. And is that of the little... Is that the neurons themselves? So do they like act as like kind of like a booster for the range? If I am understanding that right? Like potentially if, let's say, Neurogons would be in between a unit that's not within synapse range, but because they gained... But the Neurogons are close enough to like a synapse thing? Yeah, okay. That makes sense, because I have no clue what that would mean otherwise. I mean, I might just hit that. I know it's not even primed, but I'm just going to probably hit it with a bunch of purple. Oh my gosh. It's gross. No, that doesn't need primed. Or painted at all. Holy cow. This is... these little shoulder pads are super annoying to paint. I don't even know. I think I left them off because I have to glue them onto the body instead of the arms like it suggested. That guy dry a little bit. Just another Tyrannid unit. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Or, I mean, not a lot of sense, but that makes them very useful. Anybody, I don't know, have I streamed since Adepticon? I feel like I did. Or I don't think I've seen Glenn. Glenn, I don't know if you're still here, but I don't think I've seen Glenn since Adepticon. Wait, did Glenn answer that? No, okay. Anybody see any models that they're excited for? Hero gaunts are cheap. 22. Oh, is that like... Is it 10 in a box? I know you're saying... I think you're saying 22 per data sheet. Or up to 22. That'd be awesome. There's 22 in a box. Like are you talking about the rules and stuff, or the? Because if you click, because you can click the model and it'll tell you the rules will be bad, but the unit composition should be fine. It's 11 in the box. Okay. I think one of the Citadel, or one of the miniatures in the box is a Ripper Swarm, I bet. Anytime you get gaunts. Basically, anytime you get anything, except a big model, you get some Ripper Swarm. No, that wasn't in frame. No, Ripper Swarm. What? That's awesome. That's super awesome. I know in the, or like, so, with Necrons, because I was in the GW guy, why even include, because I thought it was like every kit, because the Termagants and the Hormagaunts, you get a Ripper Swarm. So I was under the impression it was like every single unit, or every battle line unit, I guess I should say, got a Ripper Swarm. And he was saying the Necrons were kind of the same way, with they're like little swarmy bugs. So gonna set this down to adjust my glove. That's 22 OC. Yeah, okay. Objective control, okay. That's nice. That's very nice. Because from my understanding, that's the way you win as a Tyranid player, is objectives. If you go in with the hopes of killing everything, you'll be disappointed. At least that's what I've been told. Like, there's like very few good, reliable shooters. That's kind of why I got the Tyran effects, because I have a clearance. But I don't have a clearance proxy. It looks like it did fine. Barb gaunts against infantry and my hive tyrants and Tyran effects. Yeah, I see. That's the other thing I guess I blind-eyed. I forgot about the barb gaunts. Completely forgot about barb gaunts. That Biovore came with, or the combat patrol came with a Biovore that I'm excited to paint. I like the way I learned that they can shoot spore mines onto objectives, and like you get points for it. So it's like it feels like that's kind of cheating, but I do think it's time to mix that paint back up. It is, yeah, it's looking a little thin on one side, pretty bad. Northern emissaries are good for sitting on objectives. Have not used it yet. Yeah. So Northern emissaries, I understand that they're good at sitting on objectives. They're not very good at killing things, but they're good at just like being an anchor. So I really like the way they look. My emissary is also an assimilator though. Obviously it's one at a time, but I have it magnetized. Oh. Should do the sides while I'm at it, so I'm not wasting time doing it. There we go. Whoa, there we go. My internet completely cut out. I was wondering where you went. I was talking about some Necron stuff. That's insane. Almost an hour? There we go. I think I need to let that dry. T-Mobile trash in every country. Yeah, I was talking about, I was talking to the GW store guy about Ripper Swarms, because I thought every Gaunt model came with one. I thought if it had the word Gaunt in it, it came with a Ripper Swarm, but I was incorrect. And he said that Necrons are kind of the same way, as they have the little swarm bugs. And I was wondering, because I didn't see you in chat, but I was gonna ask you if you got any of those swarm bugs with any of the Necron stuff you got. Well, they look like little scarab beetles. Oh, that's way too water. Not a single bug. Well, it's like an extra piece. So I don't know what model it will come with, but whenever you'll get a model and on that sprue it'll have a little buggy guy. They're just like little tiny scarabs. I don't know if they'd be on the box art even. They might be. The Necron Warriors kit. I don't know what my GW guy was telling me. Telling me they were kind of like that if it only comes with one kit. Well, I guess if it only comes with 2 of the Tyranid kits, and it only comes with 1 of the Necron kits, I guess it is kind of. Just one moment. There we go. So I don't know. It's because I think it. So the Hierophant question. They got a Tyranid Hierophant Biotyne in a display case at my local store. Is such a giant ever going to get played? They have those like the Heresy, the night games or whatever. Because I don't think it'd be I don't think there's any heresy rules for Tyranids. I don't know if there is, but that's like a I don't know. That's kind of my main answer. I really don't know. I've never seen one played. I think I've seen the data sheet for it, which is it's kind of ridiculous. But I didn't look at any of the other Titan sheets because I'm assuming it's the worst one. But who knows? What if it might be really good compared to the other ones? But there are probably much better people equipped to answer that than me. I've also seen, like, some people have them for years, and they're top heavy, and they don't have really good, or they're like connected to the base via just the tips of the claws, so the claws bend, and I would be pretty upset. Yeah, I would say unlikely. Like I'm not seeing any. I haven't seen one at any like tournament games. There might be reasons for that because it feels like that the base it's on. I don't think it'd be really able to move much on the 10th edition sizes games. So yeah, we'll just say super unlikely on our best collective uneducated-ish guess. But we'll call it fact. There we go. Spore mines have bio minefield. Enemy units cannot start or end an advance within 6 inches. Also, enemy units within 3 causes mortal wounds. So, does the model for the spore mine disappear after causing that mortal wound? Or does it just shoot spores out? I don't know how that works. They look like really fun to paint. They look like I could just knock them out really quickly. I'm also glad the GW guy explained it to me because I guess they're like Ripper Swarms in the sense that you can either attach them to the Biovore or you can play them individually, and I thought you had to list them individually, and you don't. But I could potentially just bring a couple of spore mines. Just for whatever reason. That's what I was thinking. It's a mine, so if it goes off, you think it'd explode. So the spore mine model does get. Wait, okay, 1 second. Horse have bio minefields. Enemy units cannot start or end. Okay. Also, any enemy model within 3 inches of this unit causes mortal wounds. Oh. So if if an enemy unit is close to me, close to the spore mine gets mortal wounds. And if I remember right, it has like 1 wound, right? And like a 6+ save or a 7 save, meaning it can't save. I remember it's something ridiculous like that. But like it makes sense because it's a mine. It's not. I wouldn't expect a mine to defend itself. Okay, yeah, all right. They take the. Oh, okay. So they All right. I thought it was 1 mortal wound. That's cool. They roll for how many mortal wounds. And the mortal wounds are the ones they can't block, right? Like it's just like you're taking that damage. There's no. You can't even invuln save. Yeah, those little. Okay, yeah. It's a lot. Those little scarab swarm things are a lot less common than I thought. Maybe he told me that because he thought I was never going to learn anything about Necrons. Gotta fix that. That's getting kind of bad. We said it rolls on a D. If it's 2 to 5, it's 1 mortal wound. If it's 6, then it's D3 mortal wound. Okay. And a D3 is you roll for it, and then you take half of the total, rounding up, I think, if I remember. Or no, it'd be rounding. I don't know how you'd round that. Yeah, those little scarab guys look cool to me. I've seen some cool little, because they get their own individual base and stuff. I've seen some cool painting jobs of them. knew it. They can't save the wounds, and yes, okay, yeah. I'm slowly retaining the rules. Feels like I learn them every time I play, but retaining's the problem. The start of the fight unit, this unit is within engagement range of we destroy one model. Pick an enemy unit within range of it. And roll on 2 to 5 suffers D3 on 6 plus D3 plus 3 models. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Ripper Swarms aren't, in my opinion. I mean, apparently they're all right for objective, but little scarab guys sound cool. That's another reason I recommend getting the starter kits. Even like not the super introductory one, but the $115 one that they had. Cause like you can go for the full one because it's got 2 combat patrols in it apparently, and terrain and all that. But the main thing is like it gives you this little training booklet with scenarios, and it teaches you step by step how to play. And I do not think I would have been able to get it without that book. I still use that book every time we play, even though we don't need it technically now. But I still use it for referencing, or references. Come on. There we go. Oh. The Necron costs 170, but it's also got a Canopec. Yeah, though, if you're talking about the combat patrols, I think 170 is about normal, because that's what we paid for both of... Here, we got... Boom. Super duper face reveal-ish, obviously. We got this boy. And then... We'll put that on the bed. And we got... This one. It's also a big scarab model that can bring back the scarab model. What? That's awesome. And then we got one of these. Oh, sorry, I said one of these and then held up for like half a second. The Tyrannifex. Oh no, that Parasite of Mortex looks pretty snazzy. I know it doesn't do too well from what I've heard. It's not like the best for the game, but passable. Okay, we'll put the R those. Oh yeah, what is over there? What is that? That is just face stuff. We're good. Okay. We'll do legs next. Oh, thank you. I just put the what you call it? This thing in it because it was doing like it looked like an old West beard. I gotta get this thing trimmed. Thank you though. Take spore mines as normal units. You can take 6 per unit and spread them 2 inches apart for each other. And you use the deep strike. Do they move? Do they have a movement? I don't know. For some reason, I feel like I didn't read. Because if they have a movement, I don't know about it. That's kind of bottom line. The only thing I remember from their data sheet is like they can't save. I know they float, but I know that they can like. Oh, don't move them. But they do have a 4-inch movement though. Okay, I was gonna say because I know that they can like target you in the game or in Space Marine 2. Ooh, did I mess up? No, okay. I need to sit up so I don't do that again and scare myself. If you do strike, they can be deployed 6. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought the deep strike rule was like 10 inches. That's super awesome. You just deploy them and then it's like, go ahead and move. Do it. I did see that. Okay, swarm mines have 0 OC. Oh. I didn't. Well, then why do people say to shoot them into objectives? If they don't do anything in objectives. First and 16, and then 2 each from each other. It's basically slow down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because it's like they could take turns shooting whatever's in visual sight or whatever. Yeah, that's a super solid game plan. So you have to buy. Can you purchase? You can't purchase spore mines by themselves, right? They come only with the biovore. go. Perfect. Theoretically block objectives. Okay. But they can't control them. Yeah, I don't know what that dude was telling me about instant scoring then. That's something I've learned about Warhammer is like people talk very confidently. And it's like it's because those rules were probably right at one point and then a month passed. I'm not meaning to do that. See if I can save that detail. There we go, I saved it. Salt Brood got 3 mines each. The Harpies have it too? I did not know that. I've been thinking about getting into more Tyranid flyers, just because I'm now not scared of wings as much. Top panel's almost done. It's at the Warhammer show stores. Okay, that's super cool. If the Harpies do, I didn't even know. I barely know. I just know about the super expensive flyer. That's basically another Biotitan or whatever. And the gargoyles. I knew that the Harpies were a thing, but I assumed that they were just like a tier right below the Biotitan thing, so I assumed they were really expensive. I don't know how much they are. But because of that assumption, I just haven't even looked into them. They could be like $50 for all I know. The Tyrannocyte has spore mines. I'm going to send in Discord. Okay. 92? That's not too bad. It's not too bad. I assume he's a bigger model too. Or no, I know he's a bigger model because in the Any Flip Codex I look at, and they have like a display for the armies fighting. And one's flying through like a hallway, and it's massive. There we go. Yeah, 92 is not terrible. Oh, and when I was talking to that GW guy, because when we got that prime right, I was saying I'm waiting for his nerf, because he's got like more strength in his like claws than the emissary has. So I was thinking that was just to sell models, because I've heard that they do that. they'll have some crazy data sheet to sell a model, or they'll release data. But anyway, they'll nerf it later. But they buffed him. They gave him extra attacks for his lash whip, or one of them. Something's extra attack, so he's more powerful. And there's like a it's like a theory on Reddit or something about how people think that 11th is going to have like the Tyranid faction's going to be a little more powerful, just like strength wise and overall lethality, which would be awesome. But I feel like there's going to be, if that happens, they're going to buff stuff across the board maybe? I don't know. This is my first edition change. And I haven't even learned how to play 10th all the way. We barely learned what stratagems are. And I had to triple check to make sure we were using them right. I don't want to listen to this Otis McDonald song. No, I have to let that side dry. It's coming up on midnight. See you next time. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for commenting, Wilson. Family Jewelry. Hope you have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Hope to catch you on the next one. Again, I'm going to be getting into an actual schedule now because otherwise it's just impossible for me to get these models done in the time limit. So got a lot of live content coming your way, and then shorts immediately after. Oh, and then hobby updates. I'm going to start making long format videos, hobby logs. So keep an eye out for those. Ow, there we go. Pop that one. Not that one, though. Yeah, I heard that the us being able to use the same codex is a good thing. And when I watched Adepticon, people got very excited when they said that we would be able to use those still. I gotta adjust this chair. Let's see if I can get this camera better. Do 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 do. put a little higher, I think. I'll do it. Oh no, I do not have a Harris Fux. Or if they said that right. No, Harris Pecs. No, I do not, but I do want them because they look awesome. But I think that comes with or no, is that the Malceptor kit? I think if I'm wrong, that one comes in the Exocrine kit. Right? If I'm wrong, it'd be awesome because if it does come in the Exocrine kit, that's another one I don't think I can magnetize. So another thing I went out to plastic glue. I'm so glad I got plastic glue. Don't do super glue. Super glue's good for magnets and stuff. But plastic glue your models. Yeah, Harris Fex. Yeah, so if I get one, I'm gonna be building a Exocrine, which kind of sucks because I agree with you. They look awesome. They're one of the cool, like the mouth tentacles. That's the one we're talking about, right? The one with the crazy mouth tentacles. Yeah, that one's awesome looking. I don't even know its data sheet. I bet it's close quarters is crazy. I'm assuming like at least 8 attacks. Probably more. Oops, no. Oh, good. Good news then, because yeah, I thought it was an Exocrine and a Toxicrine or something. And then the Malceptor comes in the... I think that one comes in the Malceptor box, if I'm right. Hair sex is the mouth tongues. Yes. The what exo? So an Exocrine. I don't have one, but it's essentially a bug. It's like a long-range artillery unit. Oh crud! I dropped my paintbrush. One moment. But he looks kind of... Imagine this is Clarence, and this is a proxy for one. So it's basically the Psychophage, but with this coming out of its back. Well, really, it's more like a Toxicrine because it's got a face, like an actual face. Exo, yep. Yeah, Clarence. Clarence hides over here during the streams. But yeah, whatever he was made, whenever Clarence was made, that's what they were thinking. Or not thinking. They're like, you think this would be a good Exocrine proxy? My beard keeps catching the camera. I got an actual phone stand coming in. Or camera stand, I guess. But it got delayed, so that'll be here Wednesday. It was supposed to be here Monday. Yeah, and then not saying 4 hours is a short stream, but short stream today. I should be getting back on, but I got to do a bunch of cleaning. My dog has surgery tomorrow, and we're gonna make sure the house is extra clean for her. Malceptor is the brain one, and the Toxicrane is the one with a lot of tentacles. I think the Malceptor is the one. He might have brain stuff, but I thought he was the one with like big pokey claws. He might have brain stuff. I think he does have brain stuff, because I think I've seen people glue wires onto him for that lightning effect. Tyranids have the bioelectricity thing sometimes. The last stream I did, right? I was at the end of the Lictor. I was like, maybe I should dry brush some red onto him to speed up time. And I ended up liking the way it looked so much that I grabbed the Death Leaper out of the corner and did it to him. 1 second, I saw it. It's both claws and brains. Yep, that's the one. 1 second, I gotta put this back down here. Yeah, for my 3,000 point build, apparently I need one of those. Higher 6 got 1 range, 2 melee. Whoa! It's an extra attack. So on the melee attacks, what does it say for the first number? It's either a sword or under A. Because like that's how many dice it means. The normal me's got 14 attack. So 14, you roll 14 dice on him? You said 7 strength? Oh my gosh. Okay. And that's for the... Okay. And that's for the Malceptor? Herasex, okay. Which one's better then? Surely based on... I guess it's debatable, right? What you want done that game. $14 attack, 3 weapon skill, okay, 7 strength, 2 damage, -1 AP, okay, sweet. That's cool. Having me debate my next model. My combat patrol isn't even finished, or isn't even opened all the way technically. Oh, this is that one song that I think is going to put me on a list because of the way I look. Yeah, it gets really... yeah. That's what I was saying. Paintball is cheaper, man. Like, you get that initial kick in, and you're like, oh my god, it's so expensive. But then after you're in, it's like you're paying $60 every... You know, you're paying like 60-something bucks for paint every time. Instead of like 80 for rentals. And then you own all the stuff. But like here, it's like 85 bucks, 85 bucks, 170 bucks. I bet I already have another Geo's worth of plastic. My Geo is like 1,700 right now. Am I actually liking this model all of a sudden? I like that leg. You did. Scarlet Fire was going for a second. Yeah, definitely have to budget this hobby. I don't know. I don't go outside anymore, so like this is like I'm trying to turn this into maybe not obviously not like my job. I'm not gonna get super massive and have this paying my bills or anything, but like ever since the car wreck, I want it. My main goal is just like if I could somehow monetize this, get monetized somehow. And I kind of achieved my goal already with that commission painting that's going to be happening. But if I can start doing that on like a regular basis, it's what I was set up the Patreon for. I did it's kind of expensive because I know it's monthly, but there's like $5 tier, which is just like it's Echo in a paint pot or something. So I'll just use the proceeds for a paint pot. There's a middle tier, but the most expensive one is $100, and then it's like you pick a miniature within it's like $40 range or something, and I'll paint it with whatever paints I have, and then I send it to you. And like I think I make like $20 because I'm paying for shipping and I'm paying for the model, but like you get a fully painted model. Awesome, Josh. That's what I'm trying to. Heck yeah, man! It's a great goal. Being able to monetize art. Being artistic is awesome. I have a link I'm gonna start putting it in the. I have it in the Discord and it's in the description of my channel, but I don't think you can click links on my channel, so I gotta figure out how to do that. I'm also gonna start putting like, because I don't know if anybody's interested in, because there's obviously tutorials on how to transfer your paint and stuff, but nobody does it. I'm going to do it with exact milliliters of water. And I'm going to make it one of the video, like I'm probably like the one that you pay $5 for. I don't know how to explain it, but because I use these drippers, and when most tutorials it's like you use a couple of drops of water to and that's not how this ended up working. Like I'd have to do it at 0.5 milliliters at a time, and I'm going to do magnetizing instruction or tutorials, all sorts of stuff. Stuff that I don't do on stream, I'm going to start recording and putting it up there to make it worth actually doing it. Because right now it's just the first miniature I ever painted. And there's other ones too, because there'll be the second tier has special access to special Discord roles and Discord like that role specific chats. There's like 4 or 5 tiers. My backlog on stream and some of the models I want to sell once I get my camera. I want to start recording. Yes, that's a really good idea. With my Space Wolves, I think I might. I don't know if I want to have them because I know it's like it's cool that it's good to have multiple armies, but I don't know. I might sell them. Like, I enjoyed painting them and stuff, but I kind of have like 600 points in Space Marines that I'm just not doing anything with. Is there a Patreon? Is my Patreon channel in the thing? I'm gonna put the link for your Patreon as a static. Open YouTube Studio, go to customization and the basic info. Scroll down, add. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that right as I end stream. Or I guess I could do that now. It's got private mode. I'm not streaming my desktop. I'll put this to the side. Should go to thank you. Whoa. Think I spelled that right. I think I did that right. Totally. Thank you. Actual lifesaver there. I just thought I don't know what I thought. I just really thought I wasn't gonna be able to do that. I thought it was like maybe I had to wait to be at a certain level of trusted with YouTube. This guy, ooh, knew it. Knew I thought I saw that. And then I'll also, oh, that's what I forgot to do. I knew I was forgetting something before I went live. I'm gonna put chat on stream, and then patron names, obviously, because I already have one. It's my mom, but I'm still gonna put her name on there. Whoa, okay, there we go. I just study a bit of informatics. Do you a bit of freelance for influencers? So it takes, so I got that problem basically every single day. Shout out to your mom. Thank you. Yeah, shout out to my mom. That's really cool. Thank you for the help, man. That's definitely a big help because I was kind of stumped on that. Jumping through all these loops. That should be the final coat on this leg. Or at least the upper part of it. That's good. Shout out to all moms, yes. That's good that she watches your stream. I'm gonna have to sub to your channel. Do you stream often? Just been using my phone recently to stream, or I was. Then I got this webcam. I've been told the quality's very, very big jump in quality. Yeah, shout out to your mom too. To all supportive moms, like you said. That's awesome. That's super good, Mom. This inner thigh area needed more, a little bit more purple. It's a little unhappy looking. Now we can move down to these guys. Oh, thank goodness it's only 3 of them. Ugh. I hate having eyes sometimes. I thought I was done with that side. Perfect. 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 There we go. Yeah, I mean, I don't even have a job, and I understand the struggle of being consistent. I gotta... I'm gonna ask Glenn. What if he's... I don't know if he's still in here, but if whenever you do see him, Glenn W. I was like... I streamed... Basically, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna start streaming consistently, and then the only consistent thing about it is, like, on Sundays. But now with the... Because I only had... If you look at the... Oh, I gotta adjust the camera for you to see it. If you look at the pledge thing... Right here. Whoa. Oh no, did it die? Uh-oh. Oh, that died. 1 second. I'm gonna restart that. There we go. So that was 25, then it was 30, now it's, and then it was 64, now it's at 83. So, if I'm gonna get those done, I really rushed to the 25 because that was the only thing that was worth it to me, but then the combat patrol put us at just over 50. Once a week is still consistent. I'm going to the gym once a week. Yeah, that's true. That is true. So I watched this other streamer named Table and Chums. He's out of Finland, so he streams It's like 2:30 my time, but it's 11:30 a.m. GMT plus 2. And then he does nighttime streams too anyway. But he lost his channel for a little bit. Something happened. And then so in the meantime, when he was recovering it, waiting for the YouTube process, he started another one. And him streaming every day, he got a lot of subscribers. So 7 models so far this year, but that's what I was doing all the overtime. So yeah, no, not too bad. Not too bad at all. I started on December 20th of last year, and I think with that Lictor, I'm at 81 models. Yeah, December 20th of 2025 is when I started. I'm at 81 models finished and based. With the Lictor, this one will be 82. But again, I got in that car crash, and I haven't left the house really since. And when I say car crash, it kind of sounds like I did it, but some guy was running from the police. I was just sitting at a red light, and he T-boned a truck, and that truck hit us. So it's like I was doing nothing wrong, following the rules. And I have organ issues too, so. YouTube fame is like gambling. Yeah, I completely agree. And I've seen that. Cause like sometimes it's good, sometimes it's you stagnate. Sometimes you'll do good way later. The only thing that like really motivated me to keep going was I posted a short. It was like of me doing the space tools for my little brother, and I was expecting like 100 views. Or no, I was like, I'll be happy if this hits 100, and it got like 1,000 in an hour. And I was like, oh, I might record everything I do from now on. And then I was supposed to like wait till I got to 50 subs to stream, and then a friend of mine told me that if I just stream from my PC, I don't have to do that. So I moved from the living room. Oh, of course. Why did that happen? That's nothing some Paleo witch flesh won't fix, but when did that happen? That's annoying. That's annoying. 12 years ago, still have problems sometimes being able to breathe properly. That really sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, my pancreas just kind of doesn't work. I get pancreatitis a lot. Knees are especially trash. Your knees are bad. I had good knees until I started playing paintball, and then I was using a certain type of knee pad, and they worked great. And then my team captain was like, "Let's switch to these knee pads. They're super lightweight," and they were not padded in the area I needed it to be, and I tore my meniscus. Never got it treated. And then a dog ran into me while I was exercising, and something squelched in my knee, and it hasn't hurt since. Or at least it hasn't hurt as bad. Because it used to hurt really bad every day. And since then, I've gone back to using the cheaper pads. It's kind of silly. A lot of people want to magnetize their war dogs. No script. It was done in one take, minimum 16K views. That's cool. That's awesome. I did a short of my magnetized Norn, but it's literally like you can't. It's not a good one. I know it's not a good one. It's basically pictures. It's a video of. I didn't video me magnetizing it or me switching the parts. It's just the emissary, then it's the assimilator. Well, it's like, okay, you just have to trust that I put magnets on it. But I guess it starts with it's not on the base in the start because I magnetized the base as well. Stood up wrong, leg didn't turn, looked down. Fighter tried to walk, thing popped right out. Jeez, man. Oh, how long have I been streaming? I got 30 more minutes until I gotta cut it for at least until I get the living room clean. But I want to get this guy done tonight, so. Got 30 more minutes. Gotta do a little bit of plastic glue on this guy. Come on, can't mess that up. There we go. Okay, now you just go sit against the wall over here. Is there a little piece I can do in 30 minutes? Because that back piece is a lot. I guess I could start working on the tail. You're gonna walk to the store? Okay. No, I should be good. I want a chocolate milk, but... Okay. Get through as many miles before the Defiler model comes out and end up focusing on that one. Yeah. That's a good goal to have. Because that Defiler model... Did you get the Defiler on pre-order, or...? I got one guy in the stream. KS show... My friend KS Miniatures. He acquired one. He doesn't have it in hand yet, but... Should probably put that... Where did that plastic glue go? That'll be an issue. It's not even on camera. Going to show logo at open. He opens 30 minutes earlier than what is advertised, so I'm going to try and beat everyone else there. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, good luck in acquiring one. Looks like a beautiful model to paint. I like them because of Dawn of War, so I think they're beautiful. I want 3 of them each. Oh, you have 3 Chaos Armies? That's cool. What are they painted as? Well, my wallet's saying 1 is fine for now. The Defiler calls to you like the Green Goblin mask. World Eaters, Death Guard, Alpha Legion. That's cool. I have yet to put paint on my World Eaters, but it is coming. Got to get through these buggies. We have this Hive Tyrant, or this Swarm Lord. We have a Trigon, or a Winged Hive Tyrant and a Trigon to get through. And I don't have the base for the Winged Hive Tyrant, so we might just get through the Trigon and then get started on that Demon Prince until, because it's on order. Okay, I've touched purple. I gotta be careful. I like Alpha Legion. Don't know why that blue is. Yeah. Your profile picture is Alpha Legion color scheme, by the way. I don't know if you can see. I really can't from here. I can see that it's blue. Oh, it looks like a Chaos Terminator. I can barely see profile pictures from my exact angle. I can tell that Hul's is a dog, and I think yours is a Chaos Terminator. Dobby, please don't start whining. She'll be home soon. Please stop it. Dobby, 1 second. That's the Dobby's the dog I'll be cleaning for, to be honest. She's getting surgery tomorrow. My double power fist Terminator. It's a quokka? The happiest animal in the world. Well, quokka looks like a dog. It looks like a big dog. At least the tiny version, the tiny picture I have of him. It's awesome. I have to kind of fix that a little bit, but it's not terrible. The dog mixed with the mouse as tall as a rabbit. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay. I did not know that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of one of those. I'll have to look that up after stream. 20 more minutes. I don't want to stop streaming. I want to keep painting. Oh yeah, I'm most likely gonna do a double today. Probably gonna be a couple hours of not. But I will be streaming again tomorrow at the same time. So I guess I might be doing 6-hour streams. Yeah. Noon Mountain Time. And to 1700 or 6 p.m. Mountain Time. Oh, hello. Alas, responsibilities, yes. I understand. Well, hopefully you subscribe and like and subscribe and maybe catch another one. Hope to see ya. Hopefully you joined the Discord. I have not seen who has all joined. But there should be a models and miniature page on there. I would like people to post their stuff. It'd be awesome. Would really enjoy that. Oh, better hit that with a little bit of water. Good. Let me go look at that so we can have live reactions. Hello, everybody. I got 2 new people. There we go. Helzig. First little Space Serene. Oh, you did really good. That's it. That's really good. That rust looks great. I'm going to have to comment on that. That rust looks great that Glenn's working on. I'm going to start having that open instead of as I use that to cover my viewers, as I don't really want to know how many people are watching me. There we go. Hey, if you say, is that your first mini you've ever painted? Yeah, first mini. Yeah, your eyes don't look absolutely dog water. You're doing great. So many people will splotch on the eyes and they'll be like, "It's my first one." Whatever. And even if you splotched it on and it didn't work immediately, right? Yeah, let me redo the link. Gotta reopen my stream. Post it again. Even if you go back, like, and let's say you splotch it, right? And then if you go back and fix that, that makes it instantly better than than what I've seen a lot of people do. I'll repost it. There we go. We're a small community. I posted that link. We only have 5 people so far. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5 people. You'll be our 6th. The Tyrannosaurus Spore says they all got 6. Alright, let me open that up too. Oh, yeah, that thing. That's a transport unit. Like it's like a drop pod, but I think that one's painted, or it's like set up for the thing you called it. Because one has like turrets on it. Oh, that needs to be wet. I yapped too much. I did a tiny bit of a touch on that rib and I'm mad about it. Super, super mad about it. Oh, that's another thing. I need to do that today. I'm gonna put an Uhu glue tutorial up as well. And not just a tutorial of like, hey, you can use Uhu glue. And I'm gonna put that up on like for free. That's not gonna be a Patreon thing. I need to actually do an act because I talk about it so much that I need to just be able to send it or have a video. Be like, I have a video on it. Thanks, hon. Thanks for commenting on my brush control. Holy cow, okay. Okay, yeah, then we're gonna clean up for Dobby, and then I'll come back and I'll do the back of that. His main carapace, and oh yeah, his head needs done. I bet I could probably... It's 10 minutes, I bet I could get that done in 10 minutes. I should get that red before I focus. I guess it's, I'll just, if I mess up, I'll highlight it. Just have purple on standby for that. Hmm. About to call it. Less than 5. Thanks everybody who watched, commented, liked, subscribed, joined the Discord. I really appreciate all of you today. Happy Easter, all that. Thanks for joining me on your holiday. Join the Discord, post a few of the models you've done. Awesome, let me go look. Oh, nice. Oh, those are cool. Those are yellow Death Guard. That's really cool. Oh, nice. That's cool. If you accidentally got him into the hobby. That's hilarious. Gifted this to a frax and got him into the hobby. The other models in the background aren't mine. This is my local store's display case. That's cool. That's super cool that your painting made it into the display case, if I'm understanding that correctly. I like yellow Death Guard. That's like super. That's supposed to be yellow. That yellow look. Yeah, that green looks yellow. Maybe it's the lighting. If I put yellow next, so you can see there's a difference. Okay. I might go just a little over time to get this guy, his head done, but that's about it. So. Probably wasn't on camera. Sorry about that. This is a painting stream? Question mark. Yeah, I had a keeping the cameras, the models in view of the camera. Yeah, that was I've overcame it a couple times, and that's what the issue is. Is like I'll get tired, and I'll revert to back to one of the 3 muscle memories I've learned. And the most recent one was when I had, because the face cam is my phone, and that used to be the only camera view. So okay. I think this is the last pass on the head. Yeah, we'll call it done for now. Alrighty. Thanks everyone who showed up. Don't know if anybody's still here. Thank you though. Like and subscribe. Hope you have a great day. Keep an eye out for double. If not, I know time zones in this hobby are wild. So if I don't catch you at tonight's stream, hopefully I catch you at another one. Have a good night.